Howdy, howdy, and meowdy. Happy Thursday, everyone. And welcome back to the schoolhouse. I hope you're all having a wonderful start to your day. I know I am. Excited to play more Final Fantasy. Kinda got carried away the first stream and streamed for 8 hours. Probably won't do the same today. But, no promises. It's a fun game. I'm really invested. If I end up streaming for 8 hours again, then it'll happen. Finally debuted my new outfit yesterday, so today is a pajama stream. Gonna work through more story and stay cozy. And without further ado, it is me, dripped out. Rocking the chocobo pajamas, we are comfy. Portraits. I should change that face. That face is kind of sussy. Okay, I like that. Just point, straight up pointing. Okay, Mother Mion. Let us proceed. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress come take your... Oh, not here to dine. Dare I hope that your adventure batter unsent word about? You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mion, and the Carlar Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details and I shall brief you. Boom. Ready for that briefing? Good, now here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting Mion, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have done step forward. And good day to you, boy lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Why, thanks for answering the call, my friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Temtar Deepcroft. Spooky. This was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud. The Doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the deep cross with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixol at bay. Birdmen The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelfth Wood, lest we be taken unawares. Situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the lambs in Dalamut. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? You know it. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deep Cross and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments, that is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Sounds like another dungeon. Took us 7.5 hours to get to the first dungeon on Tuesday, and not even 10 minutes in, we're already on to the second dungeon. Central Fruit. Oh right, I should summon a Kunkel. What is a summoner without their Kunkel? No summoner at all. Squirrel! Ladybug! God, Gridania is so very pretty. Especially with the graphics update. Ooh, housing district unlocked. I'll take a quick detour. I'll go unlock the lavender beds. Stream has just started. I've got all the time in the world. No pressing matters today, so it is going to be a nice and cozy Thursday. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I've seen you running to and fro, face set grim determination as adventurers are wont to do, hence my presumption. If so, I have information which might interest you. Rumor has it that plots within lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not even be Redanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who can and cannot reside within the Twelfth Wood, it's rather surprising, if not hard to believe. But if there is truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? You know, should your travels take you to the mirror planks, where the ferry to the lavender beds is, perhaps you'll find a twin Ada representative who can tell you more. I would be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. Okay, let's go talk to the dude bro. And unlock the chocobo keep. Boom, 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 boom. go unlock that Aetheryte once I return to this NPC. Really do need to remember to keep unlocking Aetherytes. But okay. Alright. I finished the level 10 to 20 a bit off stream, which was not too hard. Oh, I passed the person I need to talk to. I am late Dunce. A good day to you, miss. What can I... Ah, you wish to know about the auction? Very well, allow me to explain. There is a growing concern that our immigration policies may have been a tad restrictive in the past. And so, the Seed Council and the Order of the Twin Adder have, with the blessing of the Elementals, decreed that the lavender beds be set aside for adventurers. Adventurers possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain their estates, that is. Should you look upon the beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'll agree that it is well worth the price. Have a word with the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you across. A recruit stationed at the pier can tell you more about the beds once you've arrived. Okay, let us proceed. Just go to Ward 1. I don't know anything or anyone on Leviathan, so let's proceed to the very first ward. Ooh. Yeah, I like this. This place is pretty. I've journeyed to the lavender beds. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the lavender beds. Oh, you come at the behest of a Gردanian woman? I regret to inform you that these plots are reserved for adventurers. Your friend will not be permitted to take part in the auctions. Womp womp. You, on the other hand, would be more than welcome to participate. Should you have a mind to purchase a plot for yourself, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. Okie dokie. Okay, dungeon is there. But I need to unlock the Aetheryte, talk to the person. Soon I will ascend to Summoner. And everything will be poggers. And I'll also pick up Scholar when I want to level... Well, I mean the dual level, so... Good Whaler. Whaler? I hardly know her. Uh-huh. Good to see you again, friend. Did you learn anything about the lavender beds? Oh, adventurers only? Is that so? Well, these are trying times, and it's more important than ever for Gridania to attract capable individuals like yourself. I'm sure that one day my dreams will come to fruition. One day I'll have my own cottage and stables filled with my beloved chocobos. One day, one day you'll have a house. I might, eventually, one day. That's in the future. I don't need a house right now. I'm only level 24 on level 16 MSQ. I wouldn't know what to do with a house. Splat.
Yeah.
Howdy, howdy, Wumple. Yeah, I get splatted on. Childish curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Were it not for the fruit that Alien found, my adventures may have ended in this forbidding place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, this most fundamental rule of adventure slipped my mind. I do believe I shall rest here a while. I shudder to think what might have happened to Isildur had I not thought to pick the fruit I stumbled across on the way here. Sometimes he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it has made him more impetuous. I understand his desire to make use of the time left to him, but one misstep and there won't be any. Oh, you three again. Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Think our goal, sister. One day, our adventures will be the start of a song, and it will all be worth it. So we meet again. Cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. We took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport, or I am no true adventurer. Da, 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 just gonna move on this way, avoid the spooky, scary skeletons. Send shivers down your spine. There's a lot of spooky, scary skeletons. You're Panner for Rose, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the deep crypt and purge it of the lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Valamord are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Fun. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Crypt, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. You've got it. Barely 20 minutes in, and we're on to the first dungeon, or second dungeon of the story. Hamtar Deepcroft. Let's get spooky. Ooh, duty roulette. When using the duty roulette, you will be assigned a random duty from among those you have unlocked. In return for leaving your destination in the hands of fate, you will receive enhanced rewards. Furthermore, should you happen to be an adventurer in need, that is to say your role is in short supply, you will receive an additional bonus. Poggers. Hopefully shouldn't take too long to get the dungeon queue pop. That's level 22. What level is... level 16 with level 19 sync. So I will at least have my Topaz Carbuncle. And... that's about it. Yeah, I don't even get my AoEs until at least 26. That's so kind of lame. What does Addle even do? Oh, useful. And even faster with cast. Heck yeah. Ah, yeah, peak cozy vibes for adventuring. La la da da da. Leveling roulette long. Oh, absolutely, nice and comfy. We even have the sleeping hat with a giant fluffy palm on the end. Okay, well, I'm waiting for Q to pop. Let us see what things we need to fight. Um, I assume something you meant to sleep in, like just to help keep your head warm, or at least just wear it before bed to help keep you warm. I mean, it might be for long hair, something to tuck your hair into, which actually does make a lot of sense now that I think about it. Having a hat with space in it to tuck your hair into. That does make sense. Let's see. What is on the list of things I need to murder late? Lindworm, Rootzies, the Central Shrew, North Shrew, Santalanaland, North Analand, North Shrew. Uh, uh, yeah, I could at least. I'll do that off stream because running around, wasting time killing things is kind of boring. I can do that off stream. Well, I see the little tank is back from their AFK adventure. Wonder if I'll get them in my dungeon once the queue pops. Well, that tank is spoofed. Could have figured as much. Tank queue is always going to be faster than deeps. Get ruined, chump. I should probably start selling this crap that I'm hoarding. I hope the queue pops soon because I would like to do more story and not sit here for another 10 minutes waiting to get into a dungeon. Oh no, you do not leave the queues, you... I can wander off to the other side of the world and I'll still stay in dungeon queue. I just needed to talk to the NPC at the instance to actually unlock the dungeon. Oh, I suppose I could wander for a little while I wait. Scridania is really pretty. And not being near the dungeon entrance might actually make music play. Yeah, this is one of those games where you don't need to be at the instance to actually queue into it. You could be the polar opposite of the world and still queue into wherever you need to go. Let's see, I'm in Central. What is there in Central Shroud to murderize? East, West Thanalan, South Shrewd. Oh. Sorrel Haven. Okay, that is over there. Let's go murder. We will partake in some casual wanton murder of the local critters for experience. Oh yeah, good, music's playing. Nice, chill music. Oh yes, of course I'm up above the level of the fate. I'm not here to do a fate. That had to have hurt. Okay, so I need to murder late Lindworms and Broodsies. 4 and 4. Easy clap. Though they're at the end of the list, so they might be level 30-ish enemies. Found the dungeon queue pop. Yep, rip that girl's ankles indeed. Time to get spooky. Extra spooky in the deep croft. Bubbling sugar and wormeal. Not having an AoE sucks so much. Oh yeah, I am... Well, so I'm small, but she's also tall. She's Rogadin. Rogadins are tall. By nature, they are very tall. So it is not so much that... So it is a combination of me being small and her being tall. And I am fine with that. Small and tall is a good mixture. I'll pass because that's not something I can use. Bugs! Bug murder, murder and bugs. Squish, squish, sploot. I really wish I had an AoE and that I didn't get my AoE level 26. An AoE would be so useful right now. I should figure out how to turn off the error messages so that I'm not constantly reminded I can't use that while casting, because I know I can't. I'm just gonna keep spamming my button anyway. That's what I like doing. Yeah, AoEs and dots are the best. This dungeon would feel more fun if I had an AoE, but I am, alas, deprived of an AoE until 26. But I will get it soon. Soon. I can't use. I am being deprived of the loot. It's annoying. Crabs! We're getting crabby. And flesh flies. Lovely. God, when I played WoW, I mained a druid of some, I forget what kind of druid. I think it was like the DPS. So I did enjoy healer druid. I can't remember what the druid specs were named. Oh yeah, it was balance. It was balance, Druid. Now I freaking remember back in like Shadowlands when the most cracked out Druid thing you could do was go with Night Fade to get freaking forget what the Night Fade Druid ability was called, but it lets you spit out 16 spells for your spec in 4 seconds, and that was the most cracked out thing ever. I loved just getting all balanced druid groups together with Night Fade to just do PvP and just melt through enemy players using nothing but it was a freaking Convoke the Spirits. Yeah, the Night Fade spell for balanced for druids was called Convoke the Spirits. Spits out 16 spells that your spec can use in 4 seconds. So you just push the button and suddenly whatever's in front of you is dead because they just got pelted with 16 spells. It was a ton of fun, especially in PvP. And while that stuff was fun, I am glad that Final Fantasy XIV does not have that annoying, tedious, like, limited time abilities for expansions and stuff. Because that time-gated, like, abilities and stuff is annoying. Like, oh, you get these fun buttons to push, but only if you're in expansion. Expansion comes on, oops, your fun button's gone. Bye to your fun button. Go, Cherry Bunkle, go! I think I know that the summoner Carbuncle used to be able to attack and stuff, and now it doesn't, aside from the colored variants you can summon. So like, the Kunkel, I can have it use Radiant Aegis, which creates a shield around me, or it creates a shield around me that lasts for 30 seconds or until it's used. And then each of the other colored Kunkles I can summon have they charge in, do an attack, and then I get a special button I can push that does other different things. Like the Ruby Kunkel, it will charge in, do a spicy attack, and then I have 2 long cast button pushes I can do that do a lot of damage. Topaz and the Emerald Kunkles I can use on the move because they're just slide cast thingies. So I'm gonna calm. Calms have been sent. Yeah, the Topaz and Emerald Kunkel abilities Topaz grants Earth Aspected Gemshine, Wind Aspected Gemshine. They're instant cast button pushes, so I'm like, heck yeah, I'm down for instant cast. Which is nice, like, so you would time it for the fight, like, you get your 3 Kunkles up. If you have a moment to just stand there and do some long cast, you use Ruby. If you need to attack on the move, you'd use either of the other 2. careful with these, because I almost died. You know what, I'll come back and fight these later when I'm not going to die in a few hits to them because I'm under level. I'll go talk to Mother Mion, and then go do the next Arcanist quest. I think I have another dungeon to do once I turn this quest in. And man, I can't wait to unlock mount and get my first mount and just be able to speed along. I know that's level 20 MSQ, so I'm 4 levels of MSQ away. Ooh, it's raining. Let's go. I love me some rain. But, my pajamas are wet now. Lizard in the rain with wet pajamas. Simp. Welcome back, Panifer. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the deep craft was a success, Reno. Nor did I expect anything less. Batarons when bringing in Dorsiman left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Bolord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. Uh, as to illustrate this point, oh, it's them again. Fear's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. Oh, but, but, but I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. Sob, sniffle, sob, cry, cry. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah. To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. Okay, you grumpy little potato. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only accepted you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Effie's head. You're carrying around a guy's head? Why are you carrying around a guy's head? Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just, get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avir, please forgive me. Why are you carrying his head around? That's weird. Things like this have become all too common, that make a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. Poggers I am. If you think he might be interested in this task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. Absolutely. Hey yo, I get my AoE, let's go. Shall drag that up there, because that goes with these. But of course, I'm not going to be able to use my AoE in a dungeon just yet. So, you're not averse to taking a little trip. Wunderbar. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. When you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Pennifer, and good luck. Okay, I will do this. I'll talk to Modi, do the dungeon, and then I'll go do more Arcana stuffs. I should probably set it so it skips transportation cutscenes, cause kind of tedious. Alright, that's Gold Saucer stuff. I unlocked the Gold Saucer off stream. You know what, I'm gonna go do my daily scratches at the Gold Saucer since it's a quick teleport. And then I'll go do MSQ. Let's go gambling. My good man, give me a ticket. Okay, not a lot, but it's better than nothing. Okay, back to Ul'dah. I can go gamble and make money later. Or, not money, gambler money. Can't buy things off the market for gambler money. But I can buy goodies from the Gold Saucer. There's a lot of people just chilling out the 8th, right? Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself too. Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Panda for Rose by any chance? Mion sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling the adventurer of the moment, that it ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, I know the second owner of that song and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale if she would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. Just so happens the adventurer who'll be handling your petition is here. So this winsome lass is the much lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous! Pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. Tips Fedora, bows forward. I am Papa Shan, formerly of the Sultan's Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to price Panda for our permission? Yes, of course. Petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. Dewey Plain, giants have seized control of the place. Ooh boy. These giants are of the clan known as Hekatoncheires? Hekatoncheires. I don't know how to pronounce that, that's a big word. Fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 200 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hekatoncheires to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will, but as is often of the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hekatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Cockerville in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines are being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our bores dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seasoned. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. You've got it. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in Western Thanalan. Do you take care to hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina & Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Paynton Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Talk to a dude and go to the mines. Looking for Paynton Mesa? You found him. You're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, 'cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hackathon sherries of the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Old Dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain with a rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Okay, that's central, that's east. Okay. Okay. Do I have anything to fight out here? Goblins. Fall. And the footfalls are... Okay. I won't make a detour, but I'm sure I'll go that way eventually. Oh, level 17 MSQ, we're getting closer to 20. Ah, I love this music. Hey, it's a cactar. Cactus friend. Portal. Two fates on the bridge. I figured it's worth just helping clear these. Beat up some pasties. Some feisty heisty. That's done. I got a whopping 12 gil out of that. Wowie zowie, 12 money. Oh right, I did get some... I did get a piece of gear from the dungeon. Well, that's level... I think my current one's at 15. No, mine's at 21. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with gear because my gear's better right now. Hey yo, a bomb. Someone set us up the bomb. How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. See if anyone gets that reference. My man, Stone Torch. There's been an incident inside. Main screen turn on. Get signal. How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the I'm just gonna call them giants because I don't know how to pronounce that. I didn't think that Papa Shine would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Let's go mining. Well, since I have to wait in queue, I might as well chug on over here and fight Koblins. Lead Koblins, not the copper one. Copper? I hardly know her. Uh-huh. Man, imagine being named Drunken Stag. And I only need 4 Koblins, easy peasy. I might change this. Yeah, I did. Dark Vows. I can't. Oh, okay, somebody to sell this up to. There we go. Let's see, where else in the Thailand do I need to fight? Eastern Thanalan, so I can start making my way there after. Southern Thanalan. So Eastern and Southern Thanalan once I beat these chumps up. And I can get to Central. Central will take me to Southern and Eastern, okay. Beat up some Koblins, and then we wander off to Central, unlock more map, and some Ifrit. Let's see if I can kill the Koblins and get to Central before Dungeon Queue pops. Okie dokie, I think. Head up that way. Beat Koblins. Loaded bogey. Loaded bloggy. Level 20 chumps. Here we go. And good, all of these are passive enemies, so I can just I doubt I'm going to kill him in time, but I might as well try. I'm not gonna kill him in time, but a try was made. And we did actually get kinda close. Well, at least I got some stuff out of that. Alright, that kind of just does tiddlywinks of damage. Zip. And that makes 4. Okay, time to jog along to Central Thanalan. Actually, that's gonna only cost me 100 gil. I might as well just teleport there. Make it a little faster. East Shrewd, South Shrewd, Upper Lanosia. I mean, that was where I killed some of the things on the last one, but I have to do Boat across there. Antelope. Most of this is Shrewd. I can at least go Bully, whatever's in Eastern. Axe Beaks and Charm Buzzards. And grab a few Aetherites on the way. Mapping the realm, Central Thanalan. Okay, there's one singular Aetherite. Forging the spirit, I don't know if that's for... Off the Black Brush we go. Tune to that. And then... Eastern Thanalan. Exploring while waiting for Judge Q is very, very productive. And a Chocobo Keep, I will unlock that. Okay, trekking along this way. Oh boy, more bugs. Big bugs. Big icky bugs. Toads of the toxic variety. Are they as toxic as League players? Who's to say? More bug. they should make an edit of the blanket prop. You have a controller on it, so it looks like I'm holding the controller while gaming. But okay, let's see. There's Aetherite there. There's an Aetherite there. Okie dokie. And I need to go to Welwick and Welwick. Okay. I'll go nap the Aetherite and then move on to Welwick. And Welwick will get me to South Shroud, which I don't think I've been to yet, but I do have stuff to murder there. Murderlate, to disintegrate, eviscerate. Is there a chocobo keep here? Not down here. Myotragus Billy. Where's the Myotragus Mandy? Or the Grim? Sesshomaru? That's... Haven't heard that name since I last watched Inuyasha. Okay, I need to eviscerate Chasm Buzzards and X-Beaks. Dungeon Q-Pop though. Let's go, Dungerino. What do you mean my gear doesn't reflect my portrait? I didn't put anything new on. I'm literally wearing the same stuff I was wearing before. Oh no, wait, I'm dumb. I equipped a new book. I am a big dumb. I forgot that I have equipped a new book. Split. God, I should rewatch Inuyasha. It's still such a good anime. Imagine having the power to tell a dog boy to sit and actually have them sit. Pull the lever, Crunk. Wrong lever! Why do we even have that lever? Oh, these guys lose aggro if you run too far away. That's... Huh. That is neat. Neat. Did not realize dungeon enemies lose aggro on you if you run too far from them. because like in WoW, if you pull a dungeon mob, it's never gonna leave your side. It's just gonna follow you to the ends of the earth until you kill it or it kills you. Oh boy, that's I hope our healer is up for the. I'm just gonna hover over them and be ready to swift cast Res if we need it. No, the healer's got it. We won't need to swift cast Res. I'll just kill. Purpose and murder-lating, disintegrating the enemies. Split. Big La Bamba. Kotos. Okay, I ran to the right side. I wasn't sure which side I had to run to, and this one was right. The healer's kind of standing in orange. Rocks! Boop 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 ba doo. Augerino. Change chat log settings so that it shows log filters, chat, announcements, loot notices. I would in fact like to see what loot I have did. Fire sand! Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha! Okay, the coward's running. Are you seriously in Volm again? Okay, I'm popping this and I'm just going to melt through you. You're going to be annoying. Ah, thank goodness. It's a slime. Icky gooky slime. Squish the slime before the slime squishes you. Go, Cherry Kunkel. Set this slime on fire. squeamished. Don't need. That's a lot of enemies. I wish I had my AoE, but I do not. Like, even melee DPS have at least one AoE by now. And us casters are shafted. Leave no more. Free. Free. Never again. Never. Oh, I don't get a chance to calm because they left fast. It's not anything I need, so I can sell it, make a little bit of money. Money. I will go visit Painted Mesa after I murderate what I need to disintegrate here. And that is again Chasm Buzzards Axe Beaks. Okie doke. One more burb. Oh, I only need to kill 2 of those, but that's part of... okay, so I'll have to do that in North Shrew, but now I can go find some X-Beaks. Hello. One more. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, fighting. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbelt returns. Thanks to you, our mine and operations can resume, and Ulda will have the material she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good news with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Onyo. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own coin. What brat? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. Don't say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot on this. Oh, okay, this guy's a prick. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blade, you know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in... Oh, this guy's disgusting. This guy is absolutely disgusting. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 as me witness. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely going to kick this guy's teeth in. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the elves are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot teach him a lesson. I'm gonna teach you a lesson, you prick. Wanna wanna pick on a poor innocent woman trying to feed her children? Sick. Yeah, you drunkard. Perish already. Disintegrate. Cease your existence. That was easy. Yeah, get your teeth kicked in, chumps. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Think ye, kind adventurer, think ye thrice over. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. So they tried to make the best of it. It was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced, Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees should try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope the presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for a riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank ye for your custom, madame. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. A peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? Hardly defenseless. You have bodyguards, and your bodyguards abandoned you, you coward. Saw her by that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Is that cat mom I see hiding behind the pillar? Grrr. I will overlook this for just this once. Yeah, that's right, coward, run. You don't want to mess with cat mom. God's bless ye, adventurer. If ye hadn't come along when ye did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. I don't want to think about it either. Ever the selfless hero, I see. Cat mom! It has been a while, adventurer. I have been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Lominsa. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. You know it. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you've demonstrated all of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good, whether you mean it to or not. It is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes for your character. Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience, visions like the one you had mere moments ago, and, if I am not mistaken, I can provide you with the means to understand them. Sure. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the selfsame talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause. A cause which would greatly benefit for your support. Ayo, let's go. If she would agree to lend us her strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think on my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the quicksand is a close friend and ally of ours. Inform her that you have been chosen by the signs of the seventh dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. Bye, Cat Mom. Seems like that'll become an ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you grade your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tales of gentlemen's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Paniver, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to and fresh off the carried adventurer. Gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you. No one would ever guess you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer Mion said you'd be, Panaher. The station master will be open door when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. Hmm? My name is Etta. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. Not anymore. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you have achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. Pennifer Rose. I shan't forget. Thank you, Pennifer Rose. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't know what ought to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Pannifer. Eh? What'd you say? Want to know more about the signs at the same time? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Pannifer, Science ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Intel Enkel und. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go to the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being all done. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these scions at the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Pannifer. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a woman and a man, Pannifer, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as help make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right? Well, I've said my piece, off you go. Okay. Vespa Bay. Make a horizon. And a quick little BRB so I can get another drink and a snack. back. Sound, blah blah blah. I have the snack of champions right now. Cinnamon applesauce and Reese's peanut butter cups. Now we are ready to tackle more MSQ and working as quests. This is level 817 still. Hopefully I get to the Grand Company soon, because I want to get my burb. I want to get my mount. Running is so very slow. It's a potato. Dee dum. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised this is private property. Unless you have permanent business here, I must ask you to. Here at the behest of Catmom. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Pennifer Rose. Ah, here you are. It is I, the Glizzy Lizard. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I... Hello, VC Face, why are you acting up on me? Okay. Reopening VC Face then, because it's being a butt. Sure do love when I just disappear off her stream. And there we go. Now to acquire my blanket. Okay, make the blanket bigger, and then we are good. There we go, mucho gusto. I have returned to existence. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Speak with the Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Not a Scion of the Seventh Dawn, but the Scion of the Seventh Dawn. I take it you repenter for Rose? To her send word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Please let this be a voice cutscene.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so
It
much.
is. Let's go.
Well met, friend. My name is
Well
Minfilia,
met.
and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Oh, whoa.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
Echo, echo, echo.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Pass through the walls of a man's soul. That sounds lewd.
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to
cinnamon
save the
applesauce
realm.
is so good.
I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
What I desire for myself?
But
Adventuring,
I firmly
exploring.
believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
I like exploring and looking at stuff.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
I don't know.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
And the voicing is gone. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings in your behalf. The papers you requested, milady. Tips Fedora. The pleasure is mine, milady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainers Registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer's vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Poggers. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you, I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which members use to reach one another when they're field. It is a wild rose. Okie dokie, that's a nice password. Boom, bam, 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 boom. Let's go. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Try to consider this when you give me your answer, Pennifer. Let's go. Making good progress.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down.
Wunderbar.
But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Yo,
Tell
new
me,
France.
does the name Charlian ring any bells?
Charlene, a bunch of big nerds.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Oh, I don't like that voice at all.
Welcome.
Lewd? You're being lewd, Mr. Potato.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Hey yo, Mr. This is Thancred himself.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Everyone loves Mr. This is Thancred.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yastola.
Cat
Limsa
Mom!
Lominsa has the
Everyone
pleasure
loves
of being
Cat
under her
Mom. I
care.
especially love Cat Mom.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us, but we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh my god, what is that voice? In
time, I hope you will come to think of us
Tataru? I
as
thought it was
family.
Tataru.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Tataru's voice is
Urianger,
painful.
have the documents arrived from the students
really
of Baldesion?
painful.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
Ooh.
Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. Well then, mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Azembard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives his full cooperation. Okie dokie. First, though, we're going to Lemsa, because I want to get retainers, and I want to do my Arcanist quest. Still level 17. It's gonna take forever to get to level 20 MSQ. None of you are retainer peeps. So I assume the retainer Vocate is up ahead. Battlecraft supplier, die monger, Yieldcraft, scripts, Mender. Mender, I hardly know her. Here. Or I completely pass retainer Vocate, it's right back here. Okie dokie. Greetings, I take it you have come to see me about a retainer. According to our records, you may hire a retainer. Currently you have none in your employ. Let's just hire a retainer. Excellent, we have quite a few men and women on our list, so I invite you to describe the retainer you desire down to the most minute detail. Display character design. Let's... Oh boy, this is gonna be tough trying to decide what to design. No, I'll do Cat Mom. Hellions have bangs. Bangs are nice. Max height. Oh, that clips through the top. That's... I'll just keep it at default. Okay, and I am. Let's see.
Wow!
Howdy, howdy, Yvette. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Currently designing a retainer. Welcome, welcome everyone. Tail length, long tails are nice. Base. I really like that. Fun raid indeed. I am finally at retainers, and so I am designing a retainer. Thank you. I'm still in the Oh, that's not a lot of hairstyles, but oh, I really like that one with the little side braid. That's really cute. Fur color. That's a nice color. Fur pattern. Thank you for the follow. Can I see? Cannot really see fur patterns much, so I'll stick with that. Jaw. Type 1's good. Eye shape. Type 2. Iris. Large. Large is good. Iris size. Color. I like that. Nose. That one's a good nose. Fang length. Keep it nice and long. Other features. I do like the tufts of fur in the end. That's actually really cute. Lines under the eyes. Add a little darker. And actually color out the eyebrows. That's really nice. Yeah, I like the tattoos. Keep tattoos, the hair color, face paint. Do face paint color. Oh, that is really, really nice looking. I very much like this cat. This is a good looking cat. That's not a bad voice. I like that one too. I'll go with 9. 9 is a good voice. Save? Yes, because I might make Femproth at some point, and I really like that appearance. Okay, I can think of several retainers that are exactly as you described. Oddly enough, they have strikingly different personalities. If you would be so kind as to state a preference, it would be most helpful. Carefree. Very well, I have just the individual in mind. When someone in this retainer greets you just so. Milady. It's not else, milady. It's not else milady requires. I'll be sharpening my claws then, waiting for your next summons. I shall hire this retainer. Okay, yes. This shall be chat. My retainer is chat. Now to store some items with chat. carry those around, and good. I will eventually get Chat a good-looking outfit. Now, time for some more Arcanus quest. And then see how long it takes to get to getting a mount. 'Cause I'm probably close. Also, I love the title of this quest, Grimoire Fandango. Oh, it is nice to see you as well, Yvette. Book. Items. Have you come to ask about Clehia's condition? The Foreseer is unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who brought Clehia out of the shell the first time, our absent guildmaster, and, though I am leery of the coincidence, the man himself has at long last been spotted. Should you seek out his last known location, it is unlikely he will still be there, and even should you catch him, he may not deign to speak with you. Nevertheless, this may be our only chance. Pray travel to Memorin's trading post and speak with anyone who might have seen the Guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. Though he prefers us not to use it for some inexplicable reason, our leader's name is Kiritia. Or Kiritia. I do have that. I can scoot on over to there. Oh, right, I have some of these neatified curl pups. I think that's on the other side of the water. Adventurer wants going to shop Memoroon. Adventurer to 40 gil. Not a bad price for a trip across the water. Especially because my other alternative was going there and then chugging on up. Okay, right, the person I need to speak with is... Witness. Aptly named. Afternoon, miss. I was the one as sent word to your guild about spotting your leader. It's a right roadside to ZK Rentia roaming about. He asked me the way to Thalaos. Could be he was seeking to speak with the scholar who lives out there. I think the curl pups are up this way, so killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Or 4 cats with 1 book. Portals. This is in progress. I might as well help with it. Get some XP and money. I can find my way in. Oh, pups. Perfect. I need to kill pups. How dare you paralyze me? is for instant cast spells. Unlike damage, nice spicy. Yeah, that's right. Can't paralyze me anymore, sucker. Okay, that's achievements. 2 more of those. I can knock that out real quick. First, character big. I want to make it show what the I wanted to see if I can figure out how to make it show me percentages of enemy health. I maybe. I'd probably there we go. The target's remaining HP percentage. Very good info to have. Well, this is kind of. I did not mean to fall down here. And so we shield up and spam AoE so we can get out of the corner. Get that etch. Actually have that now. Oh boy, another kobold has joined the fray. Oh, that was my mistake for falling. Maybe I'll just, eviscerate you. And you, and then I can have a moment to heal up. Gone. Now it'll find coral pups. Mayhap this way. Okay, I did not pull one of the Yarzans. Good. And there is a pup. There's multiple pups. Beat him up. One more. Wham, bam, slam. There we go, 4. Don't think I have anything else out here. 'Cause that's South Shroud, that's North Shroud, North, Southern Thanaland, Central Shroud. I have nothing up in Upper. Fine and dandy with me. Now to continue this quest. Tonga Tonga, what a great name. Hello there. Why yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Arcanist Guildmaster. An odd fellow, then obviously possessed of a well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bid me pass on a message to anyone who came search for him. Ahem. Be united, the 3 slips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. The old master mentioned that the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Thalaos. I suppose you are expected to search for them. Okay. Do a little searching, finding some stuff. Oh boy, more kobolds to fight. Maybe I can avoid most of these. That's 1. Ba, 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 da. Yoink. And can I climb up this? No. Okay. Can I climb up this though? Maybe. Probably not, but I'm going to try anyways. Okay, I can kind of sort of climb up this. Good. 2, 3, 4. Gonna fight you because I know you're just gonna pull aggro on me. And you're gone. Boop. Fight you, just because you're gonna be annoying about this. Let. Okay. Gonna sprint and jump down. I don't particularly have any interest in fighting kobolds. Let. Have you tracked down those 3 slips of parchment? Interesting. They actually exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you had been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well, well. Penned in ancient Alagon, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity with this script. Seek the box at full falls, dance jig for your wooden audience, claim the secret from the opened heart. Most cryptic set of instructions, I must say. Do you intend to follow them? This guildmaster of yours certainly enjoys his games. Okay, I'm going up there again. Heyo, rats. This might actually be quick. Oh, right, I'm synced down to 25, so I don't have my AoE. Oh, that is not quick. That's a lot of rats I've got to kill. Well, these NPCs are helping. Now, this might not take forever and a half. Just forever and a quarter. There's a rat! There's a rat! Okay, more than halfway done. At least these rats die quick. AO achievement, crush your enemies too. And that was 500 enemies. Ooh, spicy. This is kind of farming experience, killing all of these rats by myself. A few more rats. Probably like 2, 3 more. Or boxes have died. Fine. It's like those NPCs are not good for anything. Okay, now we can go finish the Arcanist quest and then MSQ. You know, doing a fancy lizard dance. The fox rattles and thumps about as there's something within seeks to be freed. It appears the lid has been loosened somewhat. What's in the box? Tree slugs. That is dealt with. If there are answers you would seek, then to the trading post now go before the owner be not meek with dear chief provide a show. Okie dokie, we're dancing from Maroon. Ayo, cutscene. Ah, now that was most entertaining. You must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand. Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculated that you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? I never expected you to be so shy. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes of all the guild's members you see. As an arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events so that I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into its desired reality. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Here, you may have this. Think of it as payment for your performance. That's a fancy book. Though you might consider passing the tome on to Clehia. That is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Perhaps? Before you give Clehia the grimoire, however, I must insist that you dance for her. I will know if you don't. Okay, I don't mind dancing. All this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It is time I return to my studies. You, on the other hand, should travel forthwith to the anchor yard of Limsa Lominsa. Be well, Pennifer, we shall meet again. I'm 100% certain of it. Sure, I don't have too much left for this quest, and then it is off for more MSQ. Because I really want to join a grand company and get my mount today so I can travel faster. Sprinting everywhere is so slow. Ba-da-ba. Oh, right, that's unlocking Venture. I can do that later. Aft Castle it is. you always wanted for dancing? I don't recall any such prep. Ah, you met with the guildmaster, haven't you? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That would explain your odd behavior. He does so enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. But what could have spurred our reticent guildmaster to speak with you in person? A book. It's a book. He gave you this grimoire to give to me. Uncanny, it is identical to the tome I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks, Pennifer. The Guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. With this gift, however, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into the one I desire. And that means defeating Dozmaga. I'm down, I'll help. Gods, my mind is alive again with strategies. I must have time to think. Pray, inform Mr. Silverguy if I return to duty. Gladly help you beat up the guy who destroyed your original book. Limsa Evening has really chill music. This is nice and cozy. Ba ba ba. Let's go. And do I have that? Yes, I did unlock that. Cost me a pretty penny, but I'll get there. Clee has recovered from her despondency. This is wonderful news, and we have you to thank for it. It is unfortunate, however, that both Clee and our guildmaster are possessed with such impenetrable personalities. But at least in the case of the Forcier, we have an inkling as to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. I continue to hope that her partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Return to your training, Pennifer, and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics Cleia is sure to formulate in the days ahead. You got it. Silver piece. And up to Drybone we go. Boop, boop. Hi, I'm Eisenbart, here to search for the mystical folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely return. Unsolved mystery. Eisenbart of Cantrybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Infilia names the Amalji culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by the Amalja hands. Flames burn where they might, but the light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of colleagues of the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? We'll find them on the eastern road. Absolutely. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Okay, let's go collect some corpsicles. And maybe fight some big old beasties. Ooh, purple. That means fighting. Oh, these guys are only level 12, okay. AoE. AoE. You dunked on suckers. Any more? No? Okay, let's grab the bodies. One, two, and three ripe corpsicles. Well, this is a quick little quest. Fight some things, grab some bodies, and return them to the man. Wonder how long it's gonna take until someone randomly invites me to their free company. So the body is given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day, I thank you. Now then, what are the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the Reborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Would say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. Oh, forbid it be so. There was a merchant by the name of Ungus who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar, a rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's you again. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Uldal. What in the seven hells do you want of me now? Dear friend, Belch, missing people, please help. Pick up, yours, Eisenbard. Walk around here as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Okie dokie. Boom. Please, miss, just leave me be. I have nothing to say about this. I'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us, low folk. want from me? Don't know anything. I swear, please don't kill me. I'm not gonna... I wasn't gonna kill you. I don't kill random people. At least not yet. Ungust. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, Pennifer. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose you should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. Common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And as long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquise. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay. Okie dokie. I am Marquise, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. Okie dokie. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Eisenbard when you next see him. Hmm? You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I can find in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received the word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called A.O. Mr. Thancred, Mr. This's Thancred, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquise and soon. Ayo, Mr. This's Thancred was here? Heck yeah. In this channel, we love ourselves from Thancred. Thank you, Pennifer. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Pennifer? Ayo, Thancred, my man. He's here to play. Let's go. A pleasure, my dear Eisenbard. My name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Frustration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich-keeping Marquise, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she. Could it? I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there was one child in particular that she was fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Pennifer, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. That's all the way up far. And this is level 19 MSQ. Okay, we're getting close. Getting closer to Grand Company and Mound. Thank you. I am very happy with how this outfit turned out. Oh, hi, Jag. Welcome in, welcome in. Need to, after stream, edit the blanket prop I'm using to have a little controller on it so I can be properly gaming. But I am currently moving through the MSQ and having fun. Oh yeah, I'm glad you like them. I spent a lot of time on this, and yesterday was the debut of the outfit. Played some Resident Evil. Nice contrast to the cozy. It's also why I have my aura in pajamas. I have a schoolgirly outfit for when I'm using my main outfit. That way, I have an outfit for whichever model outfit I choose to use. I can be nice and cozy. Uncombed urchin. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. You always read to me right here about Thalum, the Order, and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she wasn't looking for it, but what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please, find her. Oh, rotting maiden. Rotting maiden. Ah, zombies. Just like Resident Evil. Split. Okay, nothing else. Good. You were the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. I'm feeling a little lazy. I'll just teleport. It's only a hundo gil, and I have gil pouches to sell. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. God's poor friend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Ayo, level 29. Eisenbart seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he'll be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. So... raining now. Heck yeah, I like the rain. But it's getting my pajamas wet. Also, this is Eastern. Do I have anything I need to fight in Eastern? I think... oh no, I already fought stuff here. Okay, hello, Thancred. Ah, there you are, Pennifer. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Eisenbart said her wounds were serious, and it would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Gold Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment. Well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Pennifer. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Why not? I don't mind being sneaky, freaky, fighting if I need to. Did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about knowledge all seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone and let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Pennifer. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, I'll tell Eisenbar what we have learned here. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Pennifer. I shall keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. Just to deceive. I am afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them, but unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Pennifer and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smells and stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Pennifer, so as to lay the foundation for a little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Eisenbar has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Another refugee who had looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Rude. Addlestan. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Also rude. I preach the teaching as Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. My girl. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out of the pond north of Sandgate. Or this person might be up. Figure out how to get up. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Pennifer. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract a wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go up there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Man, I have to keep wearing these rags. Well, at least I can keep my slippers and hat. Level 19, so after this, I can go unlock Halatali. I know that needs this quest. Halatali will be fun. A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Indubitably. You look absolutely smashing, Pennifer. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for a quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. Oh, it's this prick again. You're annoying me, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. With this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to Larry and the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! Yeah, mumble was good. The coin was good, I said. I could sell molten meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. That's right, chump, you're not gonna escape me. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. Pentefer, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Pray return to the waking sands. With an Aetherite ticket, and I think I could put my actual attire back on, so I'm not looking like a hobo. Okay, good, nice and cozy, so I just need to... Hoggerino, now we're good. Welcome back, Pentefer. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all of the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Metamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Metamix is ever to be found at camped in central Sandland, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Okie dokie. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and assigned by allegiance, and you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place I will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. Calamity laid ruin to it though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no finer place than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames, who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. If it's the Hall of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and bah, you did not come all this way for a lesson in history. Listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts, broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Panaver. I received the word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. And onward to Halatali. Something to queue up for while I sprint to the MSQ. bags. That. That. That and that for when I to get my mounts. That way I immediately have my favorite mounts ready to go. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mudamix bubbly pots? Fighty Tool drinks an airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Mudamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Indeed? Yes. Tongue flaps reach ears of Mudamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mudamix, yes? Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good Shichi show of power materia. Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool Reborn. Here, Uplander take the Fighty Tool and Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of material to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mudamix turned the dagger of yours from Somat as wood of a struggle to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. An Uplander best fill brain case and knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to ride out with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mudamix. I love how the goblins speak. Goblins are great. Welcome back, Panifer. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Indeedly it did. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia might well give you the edge you need, Panifer, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Spicy, let's go. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames have believed that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust pretend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provided to them, Pannifer. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion Sol representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Dry Bone and report to the Flame Sergeant. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Dungeon queue popped. That's level 20. That's level 22 and I'm 23. Perfect. I have all of my Kunkles. All three of my Kunkles ready for a nice fight. Wish I had my AoEs, but next dungeon I shouldn't. Maybe the trial. Don't really think I'll need it for the trial, but okay, first boss, let's go. Nice and easy. Easy, easy, easy. guess. Splat. Don't need. Here might be better, but I'll greed or lead on it anyways. Won't say no to free goodies. going in without me, that's fine. Achievement! Oh no, I got the victory fanfare because of one loot. It does the victory fanfare if you win your roll on loot. So I got 2 victory fanfares from loot and then 1 from finishing, so I will give it to you. I've got a calm. I don't need that. I don't need that. I want that. Dang. Okay, now to go to Camp Drabone. Let's see, that's 22, 22, 21, 21, 2, that's 1916s. That's 20. Slightly higher item level. That is not better. Level 16. Okay, apply pajamas. Reassign gear. Off the dry bone. We get to do a spicy fight, and I can't wait. Can't wait to go fight the Lord of Spice. That sounded painful. Yeah, ankles are a luxury. You're Pennifer of the Scions? My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring a trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we have requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. Stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot. If the mission succeeds, Pennifer, let's make sure it does. Absolutely. And I think after this is when I get to pick a grand company and get my mount, and I can't wait. Having speed will be so nice. Invisible City. Head straight north. Imps. I can ignore the imps. Probably. I'm level 30. They might not care much about me if I just walk right by them. Yeah, I'm high enough level. They're just ignoring me. Good. Duty calls, Lord of the Inferno. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. It's a trap. Oh, you traitorous scum. Okay, you get the angry face. I'm gonna kick your butt, Ungust. And you too, you traitorous piece of crap. Can't take me if I kill you all when... Or you can. Cowards. Yeah, traitorous scum. I hope you perish. I hope one of these Amalja pricks kills you. I fear the Amalja mean to give it to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Okay, now it's time. It is time to fight. Big and spicy. Yeah, I mean, that's technically not wrong. We're all prisoners of war right now. About to be sacrificed to a giant spicy boy. You know, bowl of embers sounds like just like a bowl of really spicy breakfast cereal. Hopefully this queue doesn't take forever, because there's no music, it's quiet. Well, while I am waiting for Dungeon Q, I shall show off a new piece of art I got one from a raffle. Image. Let's name it image 3. Browse. Let's see, it should be. Let's see if I can shrink that a bit. I won a doodle of myself drawn as a spooky bedsheet ghost. It looks adorable. I absolutely love it. Very cute, very nice art. I'll have to showcase it on the stream start next to my stream. Queue's still taking forever. That now back to waiting and waiting and waiting. The downside to being a DPS, long queue times. Which is why I can't wait until I can upgrade to a job and have a healer and a DPS. Ooh, that's a good idea. I could think I might have to set up a second. I could set up another browser source specifically for this, for FF stuff, just to have it covering the little in-game chat box. Make it a bit smaller, just have it be like Twitch chat. That actually is a really good idea. I will do that after stream. Another thing, add to the list of things to do after stream. Yeah, I'm only hiding in-game chat because I don't want somebody somewhere to say something sussy. And I also prefer to preserve people's identities, which is why I have everyone's names condensed down to just first name initial or initial for party list. Yeah, sound alerts should easily let me make a new one. Just I can drag right down there into the corner. Nice and easy. Yeah, like in any multiplayer game, you can't trust everyone to behave and not say something sussy, especially if they figure out you're streaming. So I keep chat hidden and I keep names condensed. And that works perfect, because honestly, most of what's in chat is just you gain experience, you gain experience, you gain experience. You won loot, you gain experience. Quest completed, you gain experience. Chat might get more interesting once I eventually join a free company and there's people to chat with. I'm still waiting for somebody to randomly invite me to one. I will literally accept an invite to the first one somebody invites me to. I don't know anyone on Leviathan or on Primal, so if somebody invites me to one, I will accept it and that'll be my home. I think after Lord of the Inferno, I start the stuff that gets me to joining a grand company, This leads me to a mount, which will let me use my fun mounts, like the Peck and Good Pupper. I do very much love the aura limbo rings around their eyes. Looks super cool. Singing Nose Maga, that'll be... I'll do everything up to getting to a grand company and getting my mount, and then I'll finish the last class quest for Arcanist. But for now, we still wait. Just waiting and waiting and waiting until the queue pops. It should pop literally any moment now. Yeah, the game does look so much better with the graphics update. Like even just like the roof of the cave up there, the rock walls look so nice. Definitely doesn't look like a game that came out in 2014. It looks like a game that honestly could have come out this year. Thank you for the follow, Tier Taps. Welcome to the stream. You're currently sitting in line waiting for Q to pop for the first trial of the game. Let's see what these NPCs have to say while we wait. The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. You're not seriously considering locking horns with the devil now, are you? Damn it all, a traitor in the flames, what has become of us? I'm sorry you're dragged into this. Were I a better judge character, we wouldn't be in this mess. The lizard men marched us to their stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I, for one, do not want to be around when they finish. They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die, I want to go home. Listen well, if these waters feed into the marshes of Drybone, our short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have won free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone, and he will show you the way back here. May the 12th speed your way. At least I know I can leave if I need and or want to. Q should pop literally any moment now. Hopefully. Didn't think things would be this rough for being a DPS today. Dungeon queues weren't the worst. This is terrible. Bad, even. One step up from terrible. Okay, that flame does look kind of wonky. Oh, Q-pop, let's go. Finally, we get to do something spicy. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. The spicy boy himself. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bring those two as well. Yeah, get dunked on Ungus, you sucker. And you traitor. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers or forfeits. No, spare me. Quit begging, you coward. You did this to yourself. Pitiful children of man. By my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your face, and all who stand against her shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, my one true god. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? 'Cause it's a skill issue? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. No, it's a skill issue. Your god's not strong enough to subdue me. It's a skitchu on his part. Spicy boy is having a skitchu. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warn of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. And so we fight. 3 aura and a cat mom. Let's go. clap. Spicy boy is down. I have bested the spicy boy. His chili con carnage is no more. Ayo, more crystals, let's go. Pray forgive my lateness. Oh, you missed all the fun, Thancred. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Wing. Oof, he's dead. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Pannifer. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds, Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Ayo, Nero, again, let's go. Ah, Nero's so pretty. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old Daedalus by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we have achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Maybe if it means I get to see you more, Mr. Nero, Hunky Pants? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task that is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. And I got a commendation. Let's go. Everything's coming up, Lizard. Ah, there you are, Pennifer. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalta will be less inclined to risk our wrath for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I realize it's too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain and by your hand at last. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Pennifer. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That only I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then, just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. You've got it. And so, I must pray return to the Waking Sands once more. I've been at it for 4¾ hours. I will keep going until I get to my first mount, and then I will do the Arcanist quest, and that'll be good for stream. Don't want to go 8 hours again like I did Tuesday. My lungs and voice still haven't fully recovered. Anywho, let's talk to the one and only sign of the 7th Dawn. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Pennifer her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill-blame yourself for every... Pennifer, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalta undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ula. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation, it flows through all life, and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to our primal. This leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, the primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assure me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Pennifer. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felt Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the temperate abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, with the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we silence continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Pennifer. Oh, you know it. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Woohoo. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Therefore, thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to your soul that the Signs would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Pennifer, or rather, you have guests, oh ho. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Science of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. You know it. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Laminsa to offer City Hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Pannifer, your recent excellence have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Pennifer's deed spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know if her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eep. Someone spilled the beans. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Rose. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant woman such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Rose. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs to the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. I'm wearing pajamas, though. Well, often does she speak of you, friend, as do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds in behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Laminsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, may have a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts in this matter. As you know, the Grand Company is an all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in the times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Laminsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which the Grand Company is best deserved your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make today need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I can see that it is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs for me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Oh, don't you start simping! Very well. Let Pennifer hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. Yeah, Flame Officer, don't you start simping for Minfilia. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to discipline and military service. But I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Pennifer, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them, yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Pennifer, and you have the power to help it shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay, we are so very near Mount. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Pennifer. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seetsia Khan Center will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to organizational challenges involved, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Ralban Albin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merloy Blobheswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry. Xanthale and Hewlin made you got all that. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of preferred travel plans. Okay, so I will do it in order. First up, Gridania. Widening Horizons, what's this? Dungeon, maybe? I know that's Adventures. Oh, that's the gate. That gets me that other gate. I will jog on down to the gates, turn this in, and that'll get me another place to wander about. Adventures, Carpenter. Gridania's music's always nice and cozy. yeah, doesn't get me to Central Road. Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beasts that lurk beyond will tear an unprepared adventurer limb from limb. You have papers? Let us see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safety, Pennifer. In the future, should you wish to pass, you need only say the word. Poggers. That'll get me to the dangerous part of Central Road, sugar dude. And now to go to the amphitheater. And I hope that these are voiced cutscenes. I want to rest my voice. I've been talking. Talked for 8 hours on Tuesday. I talked for about 5 hours now. There really needs to be more of a voiced cutscenes. But I digress. We are here. This might be voiced. Hopefully it is.
I lost my son to the calamity.
Oh, it is voiced good.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron,
Hey, yo.
Gridania flourished into the
Familiar
great
looking
nation
elves.
it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Not a fan of that voice.
The destruction
Really not a
wrought by
fan of
the
that voice.
calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We
I'm
must
down.
think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
For the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no.
I don't like that voice
And my
either.
sister, Alize, at your service.
I like you both
saw
twins,
at
I
a
just don't like your
glance that you were a
voices.
fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict the last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will take before it is broken. The 12th Sword was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Redania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. And how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Okie dokie. I mean, I already know who I'm gonna pick, but I'll still gotta go through the rest of the remembrance ceremonies. And so... up to Ul'dah we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Reborn as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Yeah, that is, I mean... Robons are here, just a big chunky here, and then Nanamo's just a potato. Tiny little potato.
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Oh, look, the twins are back.
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, Is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not, whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Reborn? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune,
The voices.
fearless into the inferno. For we are
Pain.
by fire reborn. Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
I mean, Reborn is very, very strong, so... And I don't think Nana was all that heavy. The Ulduns have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. The Ulduns do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. And even assuming they had the corn, resources would be ever finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to spite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is brought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Okay, one more remembrance ceremony, and then I can pick my grand company. Okie dokie. Let's see. Probably looking to getting an umbrella at some point. And also, I'm gonna go talk to the NPC that will sell me more of the glasses slot, face horse slot items. Bango's Bango. Don't quite have any interest in wearing a monocle. Okay. Oh great, now I look like frickin' Harry Potter. And I'm going back to classic spectacles. Classic don't make me look like frickin' Harry Potter. Here to attend the Remembrance Service? Be quick, the Admiral's due to give for address at any moment. Yes, I am.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
And the twins are back.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
Yarr.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea,
God, I love
gather beneath
Merlwyb.
the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
God, I love pirates. 'Cause I sure do.
Fancy meeting you again.
Ah, seriously? Blah 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 blah. And you're gonna talk at me, aren't you? Yes, you are. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Limits is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fist-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Python. Ayo, that's my server. Second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Liminson's backyard. And that is to say not of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Liminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be judged a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you seal the Admiral? Of course I will. It's the Admiral. Started on Limsa, I'm staying with Limsa. Pennifer, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands. It would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. still surprised somebody hasn't sent me a random free company invite. It'll happen eventually. Now we press on to gain mounts. Mount. Welcome back, Panaver. Were the Grand Company's leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your service are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Panaver. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Well, my mind is already made up. It was made up before I started the quest.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
You, my good sir. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yes, I have. That's the spirit, lass. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made, it's time to add your name to our rolls to make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. Ooh, dive. Heck yeah. 'Tis on the upper decks in case you have forgotten. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearing sure. Hey, well, adventurer, what business have you on Maelstrom Command? Jennifer Rose, I, our recruitment officer, has sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several. Sir. What is it, private, and this better be important? Sir, we've received a report from a lookout in Lower Nocia, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a high-wind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Rose, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Nocia is correct, the airship will come down in territory calling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. I'll see about swearing you in upon your return. You got it. Cedarwood is... Okay, I could just leave the city and... Adventurer, what are you doing out here? Oh wait, let's find some cover first. And maybe not step on any twigs again. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Rose. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I ain't no spy. No, I'm not no sussy spy. I've never seen a craft that's design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to that man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. You're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. No, I don't think you will. Scouting party from Calcium Alcadens, I say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell is hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity, the first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzean, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. Let's see you, Rose, ready to give those curs a hiding? I'll tan their hides. Me and my kunkles. Imperial pricks. Get ready to disintegrate. This is where you face the wrath of Pennifer. Who are you calling a savage, savage? And I'll destroy your big shiny robot too. Yeah, smack me all you want, sucker. don't you run? Coward. Poggers. Bigs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller's a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Rose, you're free to return the Maelstrom command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform command of the part you played today. Just want to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Edge? Thank you, we're very grateful. Well, no thanks needed. I like helping people. Okay, so... we jog down. Gotta get us to the upper decks. And then I should be able to start the quest that'll get me my Chocobo. Which will let me use all my other mounts, and that'll be where I end. Because it's almost been 6 hours, and 6 isn't 8, thankfully. I'd probably lose my mind if I was streaming for an 8-hour stream. But 6 hours is still kind of wild. So we turn this in, we pick up the next quest, we get our mount, and then do a few laps, and then we're done. Nice and done. And then we will be able to get around much faster. So much faster. Thankfully, I'm not streaming more Final Fantasy until Sunday, so I will get a chance to let my throat rest. The game I'm streaming tomorrow doesn't have any unvoiced cutscenes, so I don't have to talk as much. I could just jam out and have fun. Okay. Finally near the end point of the stream. Welcome back, Rose. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of after you've properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction, to sea swallows all. Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Pennifer Rose. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primos and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Laminsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merlwyb Blowhef Swin sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable at last, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors till her last breath, fights till her last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Rose, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's rank. Is there aught you'd like to say? I will gladly follow the Admiral to the Seven Hells and back. As would we all. A capable crew is one thing, but unswerving loyalty is a trait that cannot be trained or bought. Well said, lass. Pennifer Rose, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Laminsa well till sea swallows all. Yeah, you've just inducted a lizard girl in her pajamas into your military. How's that feel? Can you hear me, Pennifer? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Rose. I like the sound of that, Private Rose. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here who I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. Oh boy, mountain time? Again. Boom. Yeah. Let's go. I mean, I figured it'd be required for the Maelstrom. Huzzah! Ooh, PvP! PvP, yes, I'm excited, PvP. I will gladly partake in PvP off stream. Oh, crap, I'm skipping the crap. But I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, these tempers raging in your eyes tells me you're looking for new waters to navigate. Fortunately, we have just the place for people like you. Have you perchance heard of the Wolf's Den? It's a proving ground of sorts established by the Eorzean Alliance, a place where the most promising of Grand Company recruits are sent to hone their skills. The Wolf's Den is to be found just off the shores of La Nocia. The ferry at the Moraby Dry Docks in Lower Nacia will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Berkoya, Lois, blah 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 blah. I have let him know that you will be coming, so you can count on a warm welcome. Well, if it is Private Rose, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few moms of countryside on not but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves her own steed. Let us see about having one issued to you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Freygheim, and she'll see you saddle up with one of our trusty birds. Okay, well, I will go to the Wolf's Den, turn in the quest, which will get me a bunch of seals so I could buy the thing, because I don't want to do fates. I know I can do fates to get the seals, but I don't want to be a little lazy. Oh wait, where am I going? I need to go to Morby. I think I can get to the Wolf's Den from here. I am muy dumb. But no, I can't do PvP until I have a job. But I think I can unlock jobs now, so I will probably do the Arcanist quest off stream. And then I can pick up the quest to become Summoner and Scholar. Unless this is going to make me do so now, which I hope it won't. If I need to become a Summoner or something to go to the Wolf's Den. Nope, I can go to the Wolf's Den, let's go. Maybe a lowly Arcanist, but I can go to the Wolf's Den. I can turn this in, I can get what I need. And I can freaking get my mount, finally. Let's go, PvP. Storm Captain, oh Captain, my Captain. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say that Riki sent you? You said she was sending you Wolf to the Den. Bah, more like run of the litter if you ask me. You barely have fangs for the Honan, but I guess I'm feeling god's damn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off the crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for reckless adventure and types you can't tell sound strategy from a horse's ours. I still reckon it won't be sundown before you run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mom, but you can have a word with Lieutenant Gunji, Zilinji, if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weak spine. Dismissed. Seal, let's go. EVP unlocked, let's go. Crystalline conflict unlocked, let's go. I know it's crystalline, that's rival wings. Oh yeah, I need to go talk to someone at an airship landing for front lines. But I will attune to this first so I can teleport here. Okay, that's done. Where are my generals? I need to put sprint. Might as well put return. No, that's not sprint, that's teleport, I'm dumb. Okay, now I can go buy my thingy to get my chocobo. Finally, just after 6 hours, and we're finally getting our mount. definitely gonna need to try to not have future Final Fantasy streams be so long, cause boy howdy. Ethernet, Castle. And I won't stream it as often as I've started. Maybe like once or twice a week so I don't murder my voice. I can handle once a week, just do like maybe some longer streams. Okie dokie. Ooh, frontlines. This is how you unlock frontlines. Let's go. You're familiar with what transpired at Corona 5 years ago, ain't you, Private Rose? I don't mean the goddamn moon cracking open and that thrice damned primal rain and hellfire upon us all. Even folk in the Far East earned that tale, I reckon. What I'm wondering is how knowledgeable ye are with regards to the aftermath when the Eorzean Alliance saw fit to settle in and jointly administer a region for the foreseeable future. Waste no time, money, and men, most say. What with enough to no value in the carton of flats, eh? That's a story to which most folk have been privy, the truth, of course, being a fair bit different. In case ye ain't yet in the know, the Primal's rampage laid bare these Alakan ruins, which no one had even the slightest inkling existed prior to the calamity. It didn't take a bleeding genius to recognize that we'd found something important, and that we'd be fools to let it fall into the wrong hands. Powers that be declared that we'd protect and study the ruins together, and so we did, until now. Limsa, Laminsa, Udul, and Gradani have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. The time for talk has passed, the time of action has come. That being said, we'd be a sorry excuse for an alliance if we let this one issue divide us. So while there will be fighting, it'll be in accordance with the rules. All hostilities shall be confined to the disputed territories, and engagement shall be fought to submission, not death. Remember that when you're on the front line, Private, beat a man within an ilm of his life if you must, but see that it goes no further. You'll be joining the fight, won't ye? A soldier with your talents would make a tremendous difference. What's more, you'd be doing the nation a great service. At least speak with our man of the airship landing before you decide one way or the other. Think on it, Private, that's all I ask. You got it. I am down to PV the P. But first, I need... this. You are... lower decks? Yes, lower decks. Okie dokie. Lots to do, but I will be taking a break very shortly. Bulwark Hall. I need a mad stretch. My joints are sore. Chocobo Keep. When a bird issue you say, then I'll need to see your strong Chocobo issuance. One issuance right for ye. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment please, I'll be right back with the Chocobo. Let's go. Bird. And here it is, and here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bouts. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Let's go. Quah. Now what to name a burb? What's to name the creature that I will be riding around on? I will name you Oshi. I will be riding my Oshi. I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond with so many crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with the Chocobo Rider's License, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Let's go! I have my mount. I can use my mounts. And so I will, instead of taking the teleport ticket to the Waking Sands, go to Horizon and mount my way there. The last thing I do for today, cruise on over. Meow. Actually, no, let's ride the Puppo. A very good Puppo. Drifting the doggo. Doggo drifting, let's go. Good dog. Oh, the mounts tilt when you're turning them. That's cool. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward, forward and back, and forward, and then go forward and back, and put 1 foot forward. Okay, that's enough shenanigans for now. I will enter the Waking Sands, and that will be that. I am also very hungry. I need to stretch, I need to eat, I need to do lots of things. And I do some prep for the next streams. Okay, and that is where I call it for today. Very fun, very productive. Finally got my mount, so I can use my other mounts. So, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Thursday, and remember, Big Sis loves you always and forever.